tell the people right now, Pegboard Nerds Mods have you locking at the sound. All of the gal I go passing when me boy I go drop them a coming. Murder. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some mics. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Me a the burning fire and natural born killer. When me bust into flame, watch out some mics. You better turn it, I am make the bad boy bigger. When they come around, we all go on them. Listen to the word and the fire you caught in the middle. When the flames get higher, put up your gun fingers. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Gun finger trigger. Return all of the fire, it's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. Put your gun finger trigger. It's a bad man signal, give a sign. Put your gun finger trigger.
change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. About to cause an earthquake, 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 earthquake. About to cause an earthquake. About to demolish. Get it. About to demolish. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. About to cause an earthquake, 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 about to cause an earthquake. About to demolish. About to demolish. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. I'm about to change the game up. About to cause an earthquake. Call it a shake up, shake up. Welcome to your new sanctuary. Welcome to your new sanctuary.
Hello, everybody. How is everybody doing today? Hopefully we're having a good day. It's the beginning of a new week, and it's the beginning of the 30-hour stream week for Stop Soldier Suicide. Yep, the little thing right there. I can get that out of the way. I don't have my phone up there for once. It is on the charger because I slept in. I'm extra sluggish today for some reason. I I'm here for you guys, though. We got to get 30 hours in this week. A lot of people were questioning or asking me when I was going to be doing asking me if it was 30 hours straight. And no, it is not 30 hours straight. I just got to get 30 hours in this week. That's my part. But your part? I unfortunately, I have my fundraiser pinned to my page, but before I created that fundraiser, I already put my money in towards the fund for them. So, I mean, all you got to do is just look them up on Facebook or StopSoldierSuicide.org, and you can get a hold of them. And they're the ones that got a lot of it. They got a lot of events that are going on throughout this week that a lot of people are doing. But I'm doing mine in the form of streaming because I'm already doing this. Just tack on Monday and Tuesday and everything. I'll probably end up taking the weekend off. But Monday through Friday, I'll easily hit that 30-hour mark. We got MLB The Show today. We got a 3-game series at home against the Philadelphia Phillies. Yep. Later on this week, I got a 4-game series, so that's 5 hours right there. 3-game series average out about like 4 hours a stream. Rust hasn't wiped yet, so I'm going to do a couple of monuments with you on that. We're going to do TFT a couple of times. At the ending of this stream, I'm going to give my predictions for tonight's football games. And probably going to end up doing that every Wednesday. Wednesday through Thursdays is going to be my schedule not Wednesday through Thursdays. Told you guys the brain's just kind of out of it today. Shoot, I even forgot I forgot my light. I just realized that in the background. But my predictions were kind of all over the place yesterday. I was right at some points. I was wrong at some points. I was incredibly right at some points. And oh God, I looked fucking god awful and everything. The Cowboys lost to the Cardinals. The Dolphins, I knew that they were going to be dominating, but 70 points? Good Lord, Tua took that personally when Sean Payton made that comment about him last year. I think it was last year or the year before. I can't remember. Obviously, it wasn't last year. Sean Payton wasn't a coach last year. Or I don't know if he was a coach at the time when he made the statement. He made some statement about Tua, but Tua, 300 yards and 4 touchdowns. I think that he proved his point. What other ones? I got the sheets here. Patriots ended up doing their job. Ravens went down in overtime. The Browns actually pulled off a win against the Titans. Yeah. Falcons went down to the Lions, which I'm really not mad at. I'm rooting for the Lions this year. Fucking Packers beat the Saints. I was going for that. Commanders, they fucking got their first loss. Vikings are still winless. Bears was right. Bears was on point and everything. I feel so bad for my fellow comrades that I have that are Bears fans. It feels so weird to be on this side of the fence that the Browns are 2-1. Especially, I mean, the Titans aren't anything special. But it definitely showed something that they demoralized Derrick Henry. If you looked at Derrick Henry on the sideline about like halftime, or after halftime, Derrick Henry was just diminished. All right. Go a little bit more into the Stop Soldier Suicide Network and everything. They are a nonprofit organization that offers free services to any veteran that has served, and no matter how much time they served or anything, it's all free for them. That's one of the things around here that I tell you guys that we're not allowed to give up around here. Find someone to talk to and everything. And these guys, they do a lot of work to be the ones to talk to. And they run a lot of analysis and whatnot. So be kind and respectful to each other. And most of all, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody else matters more than you do. And on that note, that song's done with. Let's go ahead and pop over. That's going to be the last song of the stream. Oh, don't shut it off. We're going over to the PS5 because we got Jordan Montgomery for the Phillies that I'll be facing, and I got Grayson Rodriguez on the mound for the Cubs. We got Cubs shirt number 2. Got like 5 of these. Not to mention, if I count the ones that if I lost like 50 pounds. If I lost like 50 pounds, I'd have like 15 Cub shirts. Kind of alright though, because at this point in life, my mom is
Hello, baseball
the size
fans,
that I was in high school.
MLB The Show brings you baseball on a rainy night.
It's loose
the
on
Philadelphia Phillies
her, but
and the Chicago Cubs.
Oh my God!
First pitch coming your way next.
That is right there in the neck. Ooh, ho, ho, ho.
Just about to get started. Our starting pitcher in this one, Grayson Rodriguez.
Allowed 10 hits in his last start, and I know they're concerned about his mechanics. Maybe he's giving something away to the other side.
Through it.
Made some adjustments in between starts. Look for him to have a good one today.
Here's the second baseman, Bryson
Leading off
Stott.
tonight for Philadelphia, the second baseman.
And the
Bryson
pitch.
Stott.
There's a strike at the knees, and we're underway.
First pitch, 7:07.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Myers puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one down. And time now for the Phillies lineup. Collectively, they're swinging the bats really well right now, Chris, scoring a lot of runs.
Indeed, it seems to be contagious right now.
All right,
top
I'm
to
ready
bottom
for
of
it.
this lineup, they just
Freddie
seem to be
Freeman.
feeding off of one another. One thing I
Suarez,
watched in their batting
McCutcheon,
practices,
Vaughn.
although they've been scoring a lot of runs lately, they're still paying attention to the details. A lot of balls back up the middle the other way, and that's really the building block for great offensive production.
TJ Friedel, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball, 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. Got him swinging.
Let's go.
Some high cheese for strike 3.
With that kind of velocity and elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
2 outs, base is empty. Freddie Freeman now at the plate, 4th on the National League RBI leaderboard. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. One of the things you may notice with Freddie Freeman, he always wears long sleeves. And you go back and remember his mom, Rosemary, she died of melanoma, skin cancer, back in 2000. And that's one of the ways that Freddie honors her every game. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Makes the grab, and that'll do it. End of a half inning of play.
Thank
And
all
now
you
it'll
guys
be
for
Cubs
the
turning a
support and
scoreless
everything.
ballgame.
Hopefully we can get some wins for the stream today.
Welcome back.
And again, don't
Getting the
forget,
nod
get
on
over
the
there.
mound, Jordan
I've got it in the top.
Well, it hasn't been a great
In the
year
corner.
so far in terms of
Up over there.
but he's had some decent
Top
games,
right-hand
and there have been
side.
some flashes of greatness,
Right next to
if
my
you
logo,
will.
Stop
We'll see
Soldier
today if
Suicide.
he's
That's the
able to
place
get
that you
ahead
need
of
to go
hitters
to.
and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Stuart Fairchild. Yeah,
Oh
big swing and a
my.
miss. And a pitch.
What you gonna do with all that junk? All that junk.
Got him swinging for the strikeout. Chase the fastball
Damn.
up the ladder for strike 3.
No, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep
Oh,
that speed
don't
off
have
the
my
base
phone on the
paths. It's not
charger.
just the
It's sitting
pitcher.
right
It's
here.
other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders, have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position
what?
to
For
make a
what
play.
exactly?
As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
And now it's even up. This one popped up right side. Stop. Makes the grab. 2 down. Okay, let's check out the lineup. Batting third, a guy they're looking for a little more out of right now, Ryan Mountcastle.
Yeah, and Boog, sometimes all you need when you're slumping like this is just a little bit of confidence. You need a little bit of luck. One at bat where you hit the ball hard, maybe it's caught, no big deal. Or maybe you get a bleeder that gets you a hit. You just need to feel good about the at bat, and that's when things start to turn a little bit. We'll see if he can do that in this one.
Ryan Mountcastle now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. That one hit to right. Nice grab. McCutcheon able to make that play. And the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1.
Oh yeah, I also forgot.
New inning getting
I forgot
started.
to take
And now it's the cleanup
a
spot
couple
for the
of my
Phillies. Eugenio
anxiety
Suarez.
medications yesterday and took them this morning. And yeah, I took one of my sleeping medications as well last
The
night.
pitch.
So there's where the
And takes low for ball 1.
sluggishness is. Thank you guys for stopping in.
They say you win.
Let's go.
The 1-1. Good eye right there.
Good job, Suarez.
Out to center. Myers moving under this one. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Batting fifth, the right fielder.
And now it's Andrew McCutcheon. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. In there, and it's 0-1. Rodriguez certainly has electric stuff, considered by many to be a strikeout pitcher. He might not be at the top level in that category, but strikeout's a big part of his game. And that one is lifted in the air. And that will fall.
Oh, good try, McNeil.
These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Colton Wong stands in now and watches strike one.
And he doesn't beat himself. I mean, he's going to throw strikes. He's not going to issue many free passes, and he's going to keep the ball in the ballpark.
Strike two.
So when you look at that, he's not completely preventing guys from hitting home runs, but he's so consistent that you look up. By the time he gives the ball over, it's the 6th or 7th inning, and there's 1 or 2 runs on the board at most.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Mark Canha. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. The next offering misses, and that's ball one. They say it went.
Gotcha, bitch.
Second inning here, no score. Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Had him out front for strike three. Phillies
Let's
strand
go.
one. Move to the bottom of the second. No score. Now it's Tom Murphy.
Leading off for the Cubs, the catcher, Tom Murphy.
The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Struck him out looking with the off-speed stuff.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's the rookie right fielder, Jordan Walker. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
All right.
And now the lefty. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Matthew Ross behind the plate. Pitcher's umpire.
Yeah, pitchers that work side to side effectively love being on the mound with Ross calling balls and
1
strikes.
o'clock in the afternoon.
If you can command your stuff on the outer edges of the strike zone, he will reward you.
Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit.
Batting 6, the designated hitter.
One down. Tyro Estrada to the plate. And that's downstairs and outside. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone.
Let's go.
That's a base hit. Walker around second, on his way to third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
You know, I was watching his rounds.
Good job, Estrada.
I was so impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Swings and misses. That's strike 1. One down, runners at second and third. On the ground to short, Luciano. Zips it across, but the go-ahead run comes in to score.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Myers. There's a strike at the knees. It's 0-1.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
Estrada at second with 2 down. Next offering is in for a strike.
All you got to do is concentrate and execute this next pitch. Get yourself out of the jam, back into the dugout.
That one in the dirt. Now 1-2.
1 ball. 2 strikes.
He goes down looking.
Fucking thought that I was gonna go again.
1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We head on down to the top of the third. It's the Cubs 1 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at the friendly confines, on to the third inning, and now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Grandal, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he was born in Cuba. The wind of the pitch. Left field. Caught! And he made a great effort on that one.
All right, kind of lost his balance at the end there and gave us a little flare, but that was a really nice job tracking it down, and that thing was sinking fast. If it gets by him, it was going to roll for a while.
Now Marco Luciano. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That misses the zone. Now 2-0. And there's the strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Kicks and fires. This to third, Morel. First 2 batters retired here in the top of the third.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Bryson Stott.
This is Bryson Stott. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. First offering, and it just misses.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Two and 1 now. And now 2-2. Two outs. On the ground to the left. And foul ball. Two now. Ground ball right side. And that chance handled. Now the throw to first on the run. And that's the third out. Phillies go down quietly in the inning.
Baby.
Still behind by a count of 1-0. Here at Wrigley Field, ready to go for the last half of the inning. Jorge Mateo now. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. That was maybe even a little off the plate, but no problem getting the barrel to it. Man, he does such a nice job, and that's what you're supposed to do with a pitch in that location. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Stuart Fairchild, the next cup to hit. Move over to first, trying to keep him close. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. That's in for a strike. Safe at second, and that was not close.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared.
Runner goes again. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
Mateo's got them
Runner
wheels.
third here. Nobody out.
Let's go.
Base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 2-0. The throw into second, and he's in there as a run scores.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. That was exactly what you're looking to do with the pitch away, especially in that situation. Drive it into the opposite field gap. Got himself 2 bags on a great swing of the bat.
So digging in, Christopher Morel. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 1 down.
Got a good start.
Swings through that.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Now, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Smash to the left side. And that is out number 2.
The catcher, number 2, Tom Murphy.
So here's Murphy now. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And there's a strike.
Well, I know they've gotten out to an early lead, but you don't want to take these opportunities for granted. With 2 outs, still lock in with a quality at bat, drive in that run. You may not have another guy in scoring position the rest of this ball game.
And now the count is even. Fairchild stands at second with 2 gone. Kicks and deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. At the belt and fires. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
Could have been on base already, probably. Oh, yeah, definitely.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Fairchild.
Fought and fought and fought and fought.
Scores as they add on. And they're up by 3. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over.
Push the envelope
So 2
and
runs,
didn't get
3
there.
hits, no errors, and no one left on. On to inning number 4. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies nothing.
Let's go, baby.
Here at Wrigley Field, now the left fielder, TJ Friedl. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Ooh, ooh. Thank you guys for hopping in. Make sure if you enjoy the content that you're hitting that subscribe button.
Comes a pitch. Swings through that one for strike 2.
We're carving them up and fucking getting some runs today.
And 1-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
That one misses in the dirt. And another ball.
The idea was
Shit.
right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That one to first. And that chance handled. Tosses
Good
to
thing
first.
McNeil's got your
First
back.
out in the top of the 4th.
Oh my God.
Had to go a pretty good way there in the shallow right field, but then after that, it's a tough angle after you square up your shoulders to throw to first base. Not the normal position, but a really good job defensively right there.
Base hit, left center field. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in. And into second with 1 away. That's a double.
He was all
right, Freddie.
over that one. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
So he's just like, poke.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Flied out his first time. And fouled off.
Oh, good Lord, I got lucky.
Fought off foul. Oh, 2 now. And down on strikes he goes.
Let's go.
Well, he went up there trying to be aggressive, that's for sure, hacking at those first 2 pitches, but clearly that last one fooled him. He could have been sitting on something else entirely, but you want to be able to adjust on 0-2 and at least get a swing off when it's in the zone. Maybe choke up, maybe spread out your stance a little bit. You got to give the guy credit on the mound, though. He went right after it.
Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. Here comes the 0-1. And a good eye there.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's in there, and it's 1-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Runner at second, 2 down. Off the mark there. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
Let's go.
Him out swinging. Slider got him for strike 3. One
Fucking
left for
got him,
Philadelphia.
bud.
Still down 3-0.
What a shame. What a shame.
Back here at the ballpark, bottom 4. Now it's the right fielder, Jordan
The
Walker.
right fielder, Jordan Walker.
Montgomery back to work. In the air, right side of the infield. Freeman under this one. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 1 away.
The batter, the designated hitter, Tyro.
And here's the DH for the Cubs, Tyro Estrada. And he's already singled in this game. That's to third. Suarez tosses to first. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here's Jeff McNeil. Grounded out his first time.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Filling up the strike zone hasn't been the problem so far. It's the quality of the strikes. That's been the real issue. And you look at the first inning, that's what we saw. Too many pitches out over the plate.
The pitch. Out to short. Luciano fires over to first. That ends the frame. And the Cubs are down in order. But they lead at 3-0.
Good inning, Jordan.
And welcome back. We go to the top of the 5th. Colton Wong up to hit. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates.
Oh, this one high and deep, way back there. That's down. One hops off the wall. Wong into second, and he's got a double.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
For those watching, the description in the video, this is a 3-game series, and this is just game 1.
Here's the center fielder, Mark Canha. And first offering is fouled off. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Swing and a miss. That is strike 2. He swings, floats it into left. That gets down for a hit. Wong rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and it's now a 2-run game.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. He kind of muscled that one out there, didn't get the barrel with it, but the important part was that he found a way to stay through the baseball and just drop it into center field.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Ground ball to the right side, and a base hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
No waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Didn't make quality contact on the ground ball to the pull side, but sometimes it's just a matter of finding a hole in the defense.
Rolled to short, possible 2-ball. Over to McNeil. How about that double play?
That was a much-needed double play right there. It gives him a really good shot at minimizing any further damage in this inning.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. And stepping in is the speedy Bryson Stott. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-1. It really feels like we might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do get a delay, the unfortunate thing is the clock's going to start ticking on these pitchers, and they won't be able to keep their arms warm forever if it's a long break, and going to have to exit this game a little early.
The 0-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But they push across one run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Home half of the 5th coming up. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. And now the center fielder, Jake Myers. Caught looking his first time up. The wind and the pitch. That one drifts inside.
1-0.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That to right. McCutchen has it sized up. 1 down.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jorge
Mateo, the next Cub to hit. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. And that's in there for strike one.
Go ball. 1 strike.
That's a crazy headline. What?
One down, bases empty.
Buffalo Bills fan found naked, covered in human waste after falling down hole by Highmark Stadium. What the fuck? Unidentified football fan who was naked and covered in excrement. Oh.
And there's the strike.
We'll take the strikeout, man. That's tragic. Man.
Right back.
Oh, I
to him on
thought
the
it was
mound.
going to squeeze
Home after the fifth
through.
inning, moving along, 2 quick outs.
Yeah, that's something special.
Stewart.
Here's the left fielder, Stuart
Yeah,
Fairchild.
near
1
the
for 2.
in a construction site hole near the stadium for the
Swings and
Buffalo
misses.
Bills
Going
home
home.
opener
Yeah,
on
it was
Sunday.
bumpy in the early going for the lefty. But he settled into a really nice groove.
Got poop.
0-1. Line drive, speared at first. He'll do it himself, and the Cubs go 1, 2, 3.
Holy
Nothing
shit.
doing here this half. 5 innings complete. It's the Cubs 3 and the Phillies 1. Here at Wrigley Field, now the number 2 hitter, TJ Friedel. The MO for him is contact, a guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
And the right-hander deals. Just missed.
It's a good take.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Oh, man.
Knocks that one away, and
Was
we'll do
the
it again.
shit holy? Is it a holy shit? Let's it be that name.
Swings through it for the K. Did right by him.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball,
Fucking
you're
nasty.
inside across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes. If you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Who knows?
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. For Freeman singing all the multiple All-Stars, an MVP. He's won Silver Sluggers, a Gold Glove, and then finally in 2021 a World Series championship with the Braves. Foul ball.
Yeah, and I'd say that 2021 World Series trophy bigger than all the rest, as he was the heart and soul of that Atlanta Braves ball club.
Next one misses. 2-1. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Swings and misses. Blew the express right by his bat for strike 3. Chris, third time through the order and a couple of quick outs for the starter.
I'm
He's
sorry,
been
everybody.
very frugal today, economical with the pitch count.
Eugenio
Just not waking up
Suarez
today,
to
I
hit
guess.
down. Checks the swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball.
This one swung on and hit well. Way back there. And that one's gone into the bleachers.
Well, of course.
Eugenio Suarez blasts one out. His 16th
Just mindlessly
homer of the
pitching
year.
to him.
It's 3-2.
Sad.
Power
Bullshit.
versus power right there, like two locomotives colliding. Who's going to win? Well, a really good job there by the hitter, getting the top hand working. Powers that fastball out of here.
Bop, bop. Bop, bop, ba-da, bop, bop, bop.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. First offering misses badly for ball 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
2-0. Swing and a miss. And the count's even at 2. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Fairchild squeezes it, and that is that. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back after this on the show.
And it's just this weekend also been dealing and going through
One
allergies.
Here's the third baseman, Christopher
And
Morel.
time of the
Outfield
year.
playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a pitch.
Let's go!
Base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. And he's got a leadoff double.
Wastes no time there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
And the Phillies manager making his way towards the mound now as he will make a move. Jordan Montgomery done for the night, and he kept him in it even though he's in line for the loss
Bye, Jordan.
right now.
Bye, Jordan.
New arm when we come back. Bowden Francis on to pitch here. This is his first appearance of the season.
Bowden Francis.
Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Next offering popped in the air, right field. McCutchen makes the grab. Runner tags at second, in there safely. Tom Murphy will hit next.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his team.
Tom Murphy.
First pitch, not close. Stirring in the Phillies bullpen, Kyle Nelson, the left-hander, up and throwing. Underwood, a hard-throwing right-hander, up
It's
as
me
well.
again. Just fighting
One
with
away
my
with a
demons
runner
again.
at third.
Do, 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 do.
The next pitch misses, and now 2-0. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boog, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach.
Popped up, middle of the diamond. 2 away now.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit. Ball one, no strikes. Runner at third, 2 away.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Here's a 1-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Wow.
Hey, baby Carl.
In the air, out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. That is the inning. Cubs leave 1, but they're up 3-2.
There she is, everybody. See her a little bit.
Back here at the friendly confines.
Better.
Top of inning number 7. So here's the Phillies DH.
There's the doggo.
Colton Wong. Well, he's back out there to begin the 7th.
Got the doggo.
That surprised you at all, Chris?
Yeah, a little bit. It was a little rough 6th inning there, but his skipper's got a lot of confidence in him. But trust me, they will keep a close eye on how he does in this one.
Rodriguez back to work. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. And now the tying run is into scoring position.
He has had
Colton
such a
Wong
good
again.
game today. I don't think he's going to want to leave when it's over.
Couple of doubles today for the DH. Runner in scoring position. No outs. Mark Canha digs in now. Fly ball down the line. And that drops foul. Wong stands at second with no outs. There's a strike. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. The pitch. Just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Runner at second, nobody out. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Pitch misses there. 2-2. And there's a hit. Throw comes back in. The tying run stops at third with nobody out. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. And now Yasmani Grandal. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move.
Ready to make move.
Here comes a new arm for the Cubs, Carl Edwards Jr. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Number 59, Carl Edwards Jr.
Huh.
In there for strike 1. And a pitch. Hit on the ground might be 2. The throw to second. throw pulls him off the bag, and he's safe.
Well, they had the chance at turning 2 right there, but I don't think he got a good grip on the ball as he tried to transfer from glove to throwing hand. They say you can't assume a double play. I beg to differ at the big league level, but it's going to be ruled as a fielder's choice.
And now, Marco Luciano. First pitch, and he just misses. A little out front there as he swings through it. Next offering is down low, and it's 2-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first.
Bam, 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 bam.
In the air, right side. Walker puts it away for the out, and there's 2 down.
The batter number 6, second baseman, Bryson.
So the Philly batting order turns over. Now it's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. And takes low for ball 1. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. One, 2 now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Struck him out without a swing. Called strike 3 on a fastball up in the zone. So they even it up here as we head for a good finish to this one. 7th inning stretch time. All tied up at 3 apiece. Back here at Wrigley Field, set for the last half of the 7th. Now it's the DH, Tyro Estrada. The wind of the pitch.
Don't care if the sky falls
Just
around us.
1 ball, no strike.
No.
In the air out towards right center. Canna settles underneath it. And it's caught for the out.
I don't care if they put us down.
And next for the Cubs, Jeff McNeil.
What's up, dog lover? How you doing?
Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. And that's outside.
That's good. Same here.
And he deals. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Uh-oh, that got him. And the potential winning run is
Why you gonna hit me, bud?
Looks like he wanted that slider to finish on the inside part of the plate, not start on the inside and end up hitting the batter. It looked to me like he just tried to do a little too much with that one.
Myers stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 1 away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Swing and a miss. And 1-1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
That's ripped into the outfield. Canna puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Wonderful.
The shortstop.
No, I'm on PS5.
Now it's the shortstop, Jorge Mateo. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away. Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Nope, not on Xbox. We are on PlayStation.
So the batting order turns over. Now the left fielder, Stuart Fairchild. 1 for 3.
I have an Xbox. I got an Xbox PC.
And what makes him even quicker is the fact that he's so dialed in on the pitch as it's moving through the hitting zone. He can see how that hitter's lined up, what he's trying to do, and where that pitch is going to end up, which gives him that really quick first step, and that's why he makes so many great plays.
McNeil, the lead runner at second. Mateo on at first with 2 down. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Oh, right to the backstop. No throw. Double steal. They're both safe. And now a single might score 2. Got him swinging.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
21-21. Thank you guys for coming in, watching the stream.
Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Matt Strong.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Here's the left fielder, TJ Friedl. And here it comes. There's a strike. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And it's just foul. That was close. And the pitch. And that's down and away.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Swing and a ball lifted left field. Hauls it in, and there's 1 away.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
Check that card.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
What you doing?
First offering misses the mark.
What are you smelling the speaker for? Huh? Oh, it's my baby girl. Yes, she is. It's a good dog.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Later.
The third baseman, Eugenio.
Goodbye.
And now for the Phillies, Eugenio Suarez. He's already homered here in this one.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with 1 swing.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Just misses the mark outside the zone. And now the lefty hit on the ground to the right side. And it gets by him. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
Just a simple.
Of course you're gonna do that.
All you need to do, just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
Strike 2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side.
Yeah, just hit the finger, guys.
Arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Oh, the lower back.
Ready for the bottom of the 8th. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. The right-hander back to work. Line drive, base hit.
I'm going 3.
Now around second, going for third. The relay.
Let's go!
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Run, 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 run.
Ryan Mountcastle getting ready to hit. And time called at the plate. Maybe trying to slow things down here in a crucial spot. So now pinch
Now
hitter
we
for
got
the
a
Cubs,
righty. Let's put up
Brandon
Drury.
And this is a big at bat in this ball game.
Bitch.
Swing and a bouncer.
Oh, Jesus.
Throw on to
fucking
Freeman. One
Christ.
gone to the bottom of the 8th. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Bounced out to short. Luciano fires over to first. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, the right fielder,
Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit.
Morel gets on with no outs, and I fucking do this again.
And right back
Jesus
to the mound. In plenty of time to first. That's out number 3.
2
The
of them
runs, 1
straight
hit, no
back to
errors,
the
and a
mound.
man left. Through 8 full.
Oh, Lord.
Tied up at 3 apiece.
Hey, thanks for that subscription. See that somebody hit that subscribe button. Thank you.
As expected, we're going into a rain delay, and I have a feeling this is going to be a long break, Singy. It is really coming down as they put the tarp on the infield.
Yeah, I think we kind of saw this one coming, Boog, and it's not going to be a short break either, so guess we go grab some coffee or something, man. Go sneak in a game of the show before play picks back up.
Bring it. We welcome you back with good news. The tarp is off the field, and it's done raining here at the ballpark, so we can get back to action. Tanner Scott, the new pitcher, looks ready to go. And aren't we all? A long pause in the action, but now it's time to go once again. 1 up, 1 down.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
How am I losing views?
In for a strike. It's 0-1. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Mateo sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Scott, 28 years old, and he was a 5th round pick in 2023. The 1-1 is
Well, that's fantastic that it decided to do that in the middle of it. I don't know what the hell that was. There we are. We're back to live. We didn't lose it.
Stays alive.
Successfully reconnected.
Two down, nobody on. Grandal mashes one deep to right field. That's back there. And it hits the fence. Throw cut off to second. Close play.
Get the hell out of there!
Still able to come through.
Oh my God.
Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead.
Thank God that I managed to save the stream.
And a pitch. And a foul ball.
That time it wasn't the internet. My laptop just decided that it was like, oh, I'm going to restart right now.
Got him. Out number 3.
I'm in the middle of streaming and recording,
Phillies
so let me just restart
so no
real
change in the
quick.
score. It's 3-3.
I paused the game right away as soon as I noticed that it happened, and we didn't miss any action, so
Dwayne
that's good.
Underwood Jr. taking over on the mound. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the Phillies, number 56, Dwayne Underwood.
So coming into the game now on defense, Jason Shibuya. He'll be patrolling center field.
Number 3,
Shibuya,
So now the DH
Shibuya.
spot, Tyro Estrada.
leading off for the Cubs, the designated hitter, Tyler.
The pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Okay, swing now. He had his mind made up. As soon as that ball left the hand of the pitcher, he was going to swing at it.
Here's your 1. Now 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Kyle Nelson, the closer, is getting loose. On a strike, the pitch. And there's a ball. In the air out to center. Shibuya under it. Hauls it in.
Shibuya.
And gets one away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman,
Jeff McNeil, the next Cub to hit.
What?
He's kind of an outlier,
Always
especially
connecting
when
the
guys are
signal
consciously
and the-
sacrificing contact
Always
to deliver
connecting
power.
to the Bluetooth.
That one missing inside. In the air, left field. Friedel on the move to his right. Grabs it on the run. Out number 2.
the center fielder, number 7, Jake.
And up next for Chicago, Jake Myers. On the ground, right side. Freeman steps on the bag. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Score remains tied at 3. Welcome back. Now here is Bryson Stott. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And a pitch. There's a strike.
Scott versus Scott.
This one high in the air to left center. He gets there to make the play. A nice running grab. And there's one down.
The left fielder, number 29,
TJ Friedl stands in for the Phillies.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that one is lifted in the air. And there's 2 away. Freddie Freeman, the next to hit.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
First pitch just misses. There's a strike.
1-1.
And a strike. Two down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And that
Let's
one hit
go!
97 on the gun.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
And welcome back. Bottom of the inning at the plate. Jorge Mateo.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
The pitch. Ground ball left side. Safe at first as they can't make the play. Over to stop for one. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Stuart Fairchild. Underwood throws over. Mateo back safely. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash.
Mateo runs. Pitch in for a strike. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
When your catcher's not a great thrower, you have to do a better job at controlling the running game. And that's throwing over, that's stepping off, doing whatever you can to try to keep that base stealer's rhythm off. Well, they weren't able to do it right there. They're going to have to make some type of adjustment or guys are going to be running all game.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Strike in there. Throw to third. He's safe.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Righty delivers. Fights it off. He'll see another.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Kicks and fires. Got him! Huge strikeout there.
Oh, that's a
Big
huge
fucking
strikeout
moment
right
here.
Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. Base hit, that'll do it. Across is the winning
Chris
run.
Morel with the walk-off RBI.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. These guys are celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
All right.
4-3 our final score. So the
I'll be
Cubs
right back. Grab some
celebrate at
water.
the
Don't go
plate.
anywhere.
For Chris
We got
Singleton
game
and our
2
entire
coming
crew,
up.
John Shambi saying so long.
was the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 4 runs on 9 hits. No errors. They left 6 men on base. For Philadelphia, 3 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 2 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
All right. Thank you guys for sticking around. Forgot that I had my cheat sheets because after we get done with these games, I'm going to see how I feel. Because we got a repeat of the Super Bowl with Rams at Bengals. But is Joe Burrow playing today? That's actually something that I need to know real quick. Is Joe Burrow playing? Okay, so he's in. Because if Burrow was out, I automatically were going to go for the Rams. But Stafford is also among passing leaders after week 2. I really don't know which way I'm going to go with that one. I want to go with the Eagles, but then we're going. Yeah, Eagles staying undefeated. Auto utilize that motherfucker.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. In the National League Central, the Chicago Cubs swiped 6 bags in the game as they walked off in dramatic fashion against the Phillies, 4-3. The Brewers
we got the fucking win
as they took care of the Mets at Citi
to
Field,
start off the
7-3. Ha-Seong Kim had a total of 3 RBIs on the day as Cincinnati took down the Orioles.
Again, in between these games, for you guys that are watching and everything, we're doing the streams this week. I'm getting 30 hours in for the organization. Stop Soldier Suicide.
Was a one-man highlight reel with
yeah, there we go. Let's shut that guy up. But, okay, yeah. In between these games, we'll go ahead and Stop Soldier Suicide. It's a non-profit that offers free services to veterans and everything. The sticker's up in the corner. Go to stopsoldiersuicide.org, or you can go to Beansworthy Entertainment's Facebook. And there's a pin for a fundraiser on there. And I said the first option and everything. You can just go over there and be like, hey, here's the donation. Just, let's go. I put my donation in already, and just hope that you guys are out there supporting our troops. I know that it's a touchy subject, but I'm here because of the fact that I constantly push. I personally deal with mental health issues, so I know what it's like, and I've been in those dark moments. So, the fact that these guys are out here doing it for free, helping these soldiers that would not normally get the help, that is a great thing that these guys are doing. So, go ahead, go over there.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us.
And yeah,
MLB The Show with a good one
throughout this week.
You.
That's what we're doing these streams for. We're doing it for the soldiers.
First pitch coming at you right after the break.
And stopping suicide. Mental health awareness.
Just about ready to roll, and towing the slab in this one, Paul Blackburn. What do we have on him?
Well, last time he pitched deep into the ball game and sort of a tough luck loser. Offense just couldn't take advantage of some opportunities to score. But hopefully everything's clicking and he'll have a great performance in this one.
Okay, all set to go. Here's a speed threat. Bryson Stott. Here comes a pitch. Top of the zone for a strike. And
that wasn't Scott. That was Stott. It was Stott versus Scott. Or do they have a Stott and a Scott?
Ripped to third and caught.
Good glove, Morrell.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
And that one lifted in the air, center field. And there are 2 down. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. Freddie Freeman in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering is down low. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one to first. Drury takes it himself. 3rd out. Down quickly go the Phillies. Now the Cubbies will get their first crack. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and towing the slab in this one, Jamison Taillon. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
A really good outing for him last time. Scattered 2 runs, was attacking hitters, getting ahead in the count. Great performance. We'll see if he can do it again in this one.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Got it by him for the K.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Cairo Estrada to the plate. In the air to left center. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down. Time now for the Chicago Cubs lineup. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Now the third baseman, Christopher Morel. 3 hits last night, so he was a big factor in getting that win. And the first offering is not close. Well struck.
Pop the lid off it.
Pulls it.
God damn it.
Track. Cubs are down quietly. We played an inning. No score.
JK.
Back here at the friendly confines. And now Eugenio Suarez.
One second, everybody. I gotta do something quick.
Blackburn back to work. And downstairs, Blackburn, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a cutter, a curve, a changeup, and he works in a 4-seamer. Sends it across to first and quickly one away in the second. And now it's Andrew McCutchen. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. Now this is in the air down the line. Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. McCutchen rounds second, heads for third. And he's got himself a triple.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Colton Wong up to hit. First offering, and it just misses. That's a little bit low.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering, with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit? You got to stay back, let your hands work, stay in the middle of the field.
That one in for a strike, 2-2.
Fooled there by the changeup. And in a hole right here. It's got to try to shorten up a little bit, put the ball in play.
Runner on at third, one gone. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Let's go.
It's a strikeout.
Certainly a
Needed
strikeout
that
situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Here's Mark Canham. 2 hits in the game last night. First offering misses the mark. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Check swing, went around, and it's 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Righty to the plate. Drury. The flip to the pitcher covering, and that is that.
That is that.
We'll go to the bottom of the second.
Oh my God,
no
my
score.
shit is loud. Just out here screaming at you guys.
Here at Wrigley Field, and here's the first baseman,
unfortunate.
Brandon Drury.
Well, I gotta be louder than the announcers.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. And a foul ball. The Y to kick the pitch. Right side. McCutcheon has it sized up. Puts the
Go that
squeeze
far
on that
underneath
one.
of it.
And there's one away.
Batting fifth, the right fielder,
Now at the plate, Jordan
What's up,
Walker.
Tyon?
Walker.
And he swings and misses at the initial offering. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. And it's fouled away. Swing and a ball popped up, and it falls. So a man aboard now with one away.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that, but there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
Sam Huff, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Line drive, base hit. They get it in quickly, so first and second
Good job,
down,
Sam.
one out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
All he's trying to do.
Jeff McNeil stands in. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Here comes the 0-1.
I understand you want to try to gauge that guy's fastball, but you also have to be aggressive and ready to hit in your zone. Now you're in a tough spot.
Here's the 0-2. And ball one. That one just misses.
It's a good take.
Walker, the lead runner out at second. Pup over at first with one away. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And they put the tag on him for the out. Nothing across on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 man left. We played 2 full. We're tied, 0-0.
I don't know what just
All
happened.
set for the start of the inning. And now the veteran
Why those
catcher,
guys just went?
Yasmani Grandal. Blackburn back to work. That one fouled off. Grandal, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. At the belt and fires. On the ground right side. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the 3rd.
Batting ninth, the shortstop, Marco Luciano.
Now Marco Luciano. Hitless in 4 at-bats yesterday. That's inside. And that one fouled off. The 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side, and that's just foul. That one down the line, and it goes just foul. Top of the 3rd, no score.
Five foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Drury takes it himself, and that quickly 2 away.
Second baseman, Bryson Stott.
This is Bryson Stott. There's a strike.
If I'm at the dish right now, I am aggressive over the heart of the plate. This guy's been filling up the strike zone, so you know you're going to get a good pitch to hit. And as nasty as his stuff is, you might as well take all 3 swings.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia.
Time to get some
and
offense.
we're still knotted at 0. And welcome back. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. So up now for Chicago, Jake Myers. The wind of the pitch. Tyon in his 8th season, 31 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. That one missed. Here's a 2-1. And that one fouled off. Lifted in the air, right center field. McCutchen after it. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting ninth, the shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now. 2 hits for him in yesterday's game. First offering misses badly for ball 1. Good eye right there. Hammered, and this one could be extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. Round second, digging for 3rd. And he'll make it into 3rd with a triple.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to
Let's
do with
go,
it. Drive it the other way.
Mateo.
Just go with the pitch.
Back to the leadoff spot in the Cubs lineup. And next for the Cubs, Stuart Fairchild. His first at bat was a strikeout. Runners breaking for the plate. It's a squeeze. Stop. Tosses to first. They get the out, but the suicide squeeze works, and a run scores on the play.
This is exactly how they draw it up. He gets the bunt down and makes it pretty easy for the runner from 3rd to score on the play. Tell you what, they'll trade that out for the run every time. Nicely done.
Next to hit, Thairo Estrada. Fouled off. He was late. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. 0-2. And now 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
On the ground, right side. Slings to first, and Estrada is out. Out with room to spare, and that's the inning. So they get 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, no one left. 3 innings complete. It's the Cubs 1 and the Phillies nothing. Back here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, TJ Friedl. The pitch. That's through there for a strike.
0-1.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a foul ball. That's off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. And a pitch. Up the middle. Whips it to first. And 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
The first baseman, number 5, Freddie Freeman.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. Grounded out his first time up. On the ground, right side. Fires over to first. 2 up, 2 down. Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's gotten into a really good rhythm, set down 7 in a row. He just wants to get the baseball and deliver it as quickly as possible. Keep the momentum going.
The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Bounce to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And that is that. So they go quietly there.
baby.
On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Cubs 1 and the Phillies nothing. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the third baseman, Christopher Morel.
The third baseman.
Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. The wind of the pitch. And a swing and a miss.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good run. That's impressive.
Grandal gets under it, hauls it in for the out.
Oh, no.
The batter, the first baseman, Brandon.
Brandon Drury to the plate. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, not close. That one is upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Bounced up the middle. Throw on to Freeman, and a couple of quick outs.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over and got the ground ball.
Jordan.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, Jordan Walker. Single to right at his first trip. Foul ball there. And strike 2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
And he deals. Ball one there.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And that ends the inning. And the Cubs are down in order, but they're on top 1-0. New inning getting started, and digging in for Philadelphia, Andrew McCutchen. That one's in there, and that is strike 1. Foul ball. The 0-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Here's the Phillies DH, Colton Wong. On the ground right side, and foul ball. 1 down, Phillies down a run. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Huff settles under it and makes the catch. 2 away.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
So digging in now for Philadelphia, Mark Canha. 0 for 1, he grounded out in his first at-bat.
The offense needs to start showing some fight against this starter. He's doing his thing out there. They're going to have to push back at some point and make him work a little bit harder.
Out towards left center. Fairchild under it. And that is that. Phillies down in order. They're down 1-0. Welcome back. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now the Cubs catcher, Sam Huff. The pitch. And that one is inside. The bit behind with that swing. It's strike one.
Ellie just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Next pitch is outside. Swings and misses, and one gone.
You know, Boog, you often think a slider is more for that horizontal movement, but most of the good ones have both vertical depth and that horizontal movement, and that's what we saw right there. Good drop on the break and got him to swing over the top.
McNeil now at the plate as he swings through strike one.
Ellie threw that fastball right by him, gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at bat?
And downstairs. Next offering is in for a strike. And misses inside. Kicks and deals. And that one in the air center field. Canna on his way over. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's two down.
The center fielder, number 7, Jake.
2 outs, base is empty. Jake Myers, the next Cub to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. That's out to center field. Canna puts it away, and that's the inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Back here at the ballpark, top 6. Here's the Phillies catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Blackburn back to work. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
0-2 now. Hit weakly on the ground. Estrada whips it to first on the run.
Got it,
Now
John.
one gone in the top of the 6th.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup got that hitter to roll over.
Marco Luciano stands in for the Phillies. 0 for 1. He grounded out to first his last time. Up the middle. Throw off line. He's safe.
Mateo.
Nice job there to keep it from getting away.
Well, that's such a routine play. Probably makes that throw accurately 99 out of 100
He's the one that
times,
that
or
had
even
the
better,
fucking
but
great
that
fielding
one just got away
percentage.
from him a little
No,
bit.
Estrada
He couldn't
is.
stay on the bag at first.
Estrada is the one that's perfect.
And now for the Phillies, Bryson Stott. In there, and it's 0-1.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with, and there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information, but the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating. That's really good pitching right there, and it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together. Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And a base hit.
Back against the wall with 2 strikes, but found a way. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit. Laser base hit. Runner around third. He'll score, and the Phillies tie the game. It's 1-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Rolls across the diamond, inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single, all even at 1 apiece.
Yeah, dude fell over.
So up
They
now
didn't
for
want to show it another
Chicago,
time.
Jorge Mateo. There you see his May and June numbers so far. And a pitch. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul.
You know, these Cubs, as you probably noticed, haven't been shy at the plate at all. In fact, they've probably been too aggressive at times. They're swinging at more than 70% of the first pitches they've seen today, and it's just not working out for them.
In the dirt, Grandal on to first, gets him. 1 away on a drop third strike.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Fairchild in the box here, lets that one go for a ball. He's 0 for 1.
So those first pitch numbers tell me they should try to find a way to slow this game down a bit. Things have been moving just too quickly for them at times.
Next offering is fouled back.
Oh, yeah?
And a 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
On to first, got him.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
Estrada stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch is popped up. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Cubs are down quietly. Score remains down. On the mound now, Brooks Raley. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Number 27, Brooks Raley.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. And a pitch. That misses off the outside edge. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-1. And that's a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at bat to hit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Next to hit, Colton Wong. And first offering is fouled off. One down, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Left-hand hitter waits. To the right side. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort there, but now the go-ahead run is on at first. Mark Canha will hit next. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
Hard ground ball, base knock. Around second, on his way to third. Wong headed for the plate. He'll score and the Phillies take the lead. It's 2-1.
Of course.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
On the ground to third. Fires across the diamond. That takes care of Grandal. And now here is Marco Luciano. Towards first. And he picks it up in foul territory. And he pumps it a strike. Canha on third with 2 out. On the ground. Down the line, and it's foul. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Myers gets there. He's under it. He's got it. And the inning is over. But they do get on the board in the inning on this run-scoring triple. And it's now a 2-1 ball game. You're watching Cubs baseball on the show, Chicago. Back here at the friendly confines, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Chicago, Christopher Morel. It's interesting he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. Friedel makes the catch, 1 down.
Now batting, the first baseman,
Brandon Drury, the next Cub to hit. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
He's controlling things out there on the mound, not messing around at all. He's been in attack mode since the very start.
This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. Oh, he dropped it. Next offering is fouled back.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Softly hit to third. Suarez throw to first in time. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, a tremendous stop there, but it looked like he had a little trouble getting off the throw as quickly as he would have liked. Had to get something on it to beat the runner.
Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit. Good eye right there. The tying run at the plate. He was late there, strike 1.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Pitch misses there. Ball 2. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter at this point in the ball game. You know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
This one.
Let's go!
Way out of
Let's
here.
go, baby! Give him the Spider-Man! I don't know what I'm doing.
Home run of the season. It's 2-2. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back.
Go, Cubs, go.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
And now the catcher comes up to him. Sam Huff. And that's in there for strike one. Right side. Freeman takes it to the bag. Play made. That ends the inning. But a run scores in the inning as this solo home run ties things up. And we're dead. And welcome back. We're at the top of the 8th. And now Bryson Stott.
Fuck me.
A wind in the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball.
Everybody's left-handed. Oh, no! God damn it. I unplugged my controller. That's how I got my game audio coming through the stream for you guys, is I got my controller plugged into my soundboard.
Left-handed breaking ball.
Here's a 1-2. Up the middle. Tosses to first. First out in the top of the 8th. Now the number 2 hitter, T.J. Friedl.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
To the right side, and he takes it himself for the out.
The first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
And digging in for Philadelphia, Freddie Freeman.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Hit hard on the ground to short. Mateo sends it to first.
Good job, Mateo.
And Freeman is retired. Third out, and that ends the frame. Down quickly go the Phillies. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. New pitcher on here, Kyle Nelson.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. Swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Now a fly ball to right center. McCutchen makes the grab, and there's one down.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Now one out to right. McCutchen running hard to get it. Brings it in with a nice running grab. And there are 2 outs. Jorge Mateo, the next Cub to hit. swings and lines a base hit into left field, and that turns the lineup over.
All right,
First pitch
Fairchild.
swinging, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Oh, yeah.
Step off throw to first. Mateo back safely. Now here is Stuart Fairchild. Throw is low and he can't pick it.
Looks like the base runner had a pretty good feel on the pitcher's move. After that pick over, seemed to sit off right away. Nice job of stealing. Nice job of stealing second right there.
Here's the pitch. Runner goes again. Swing and a miss. Throw to third.
He got him!
Out.
Holy
And
shit!
that'll end
All
the
right.
When you get thrown out at third with 2 outs, you kind of want to keep on running. Not a great decision there as it ends the inning.
They go with one of their more experienced arms in this spot, Jose Cisnero.
And if you dig into his walk rate, his numbers are really impressive. He's really filled up the strike zone this season, so these guys better be ready to swing the bats.
The 0-1 and fouled off. And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
Yeah, with 2 strikes here, you really want to miss outside the zone with that breaking ball.
Right-handed reliever. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. It's hard to tell if he was
Focus
fooled
up.
or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
McCutchen up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. So now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
On the ground to third, and it's just foul. That was close. That just misses. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece and stays alive.
Ah, dang it!
There to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms
I
extended.
hate
He likes the ball
getting in
away
these
from him a little bit,
situations.
just not able to square it up.
Here's a 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
And the batter now, Colton Wong. That's a little bit low. The 1-1. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights that one away. Still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 1-2. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Shallow left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out.
Bottom
And
of the
that will
ninth,
end the
we got
inning.
another
No
close
runs,
game
no
at the
hits,
end of
no
it.
errors. To the bottom of the ninth we go.
Just to let you
Top
guys
of the
know,
order,
there is
2-1.
one last
We
game
are
after
tied,
this one.
2-2. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Dwayne Underwood Jr.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Stuart Fairchild.
Now this guy, a player that if he gets on base has the ability to really be aggressive getting around the base paths.
The pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
I did. It was just way high.
The 0-1. Way out front for strike two.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
The 0-2.
1 ball.
Some bullpen action for Philadelphia. Jose Alvarado up and throwing. And a pitch. This one popped up. Stop. As this one sized up. Brings it in. One away.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Tyro Estrada, the next Cub to hit. That one lifted to left. Friedel settles underneath it. That's out number 2.
The third baseman, number 5,
Christopher Morel, the next Cub to hit. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on.
Ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
In the air, out towards left center. Friedel makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. And the Cubs are down.
And we're going to extras to decide the series.
2-2.
Well, not decide the series, but wish I could have just got out of there with that one.
In the game for the Cubs, John Schreiber.
Coming on to face a righty here, and he's been fantastic against him this year. His numbers in those matches.
Go ahead run on base. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Mark Canha.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
There's a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Man at second. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. First pitch just misses. Just off the inside edge.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. On the inside corner for a strike. Swing and a miss, and it's a full count now. Got him swinging for the K. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
Nice work.
Good job, Schreiber.
And that's a big second out. I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Marco Luciano digs in now. Hard liner. Myers makes the catch. Inning over.
A lot of adrenaline.
All right,
we
Morrell
can see
starts
right
out
there.
at second.
Sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
On to the bottom of the 10th. And here is Brandon Drury.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Here comes a pitch. And a foul ball. And the 0-1. To the right side. Stop. In plenty of time to first. One out the bottom of the 10th.
Just got to get it into the outfield.
Jordan Walker, the next Cub to hit. He's already homered in this game.
Good job putting us up there so we can have the chance for this. Now let's fucking be a hero.
This one high in the air to left center. Drops into the glove. Runner tags. This should do it.
That's game.
Winning run, and they walk it off in extra innings.
Thank you, Jordan Walker, for that dub. All right, some highlights, and I'll be right back again.
Bats when you know you've got to get the ball in the air. At worst case scenario, that pitcher is going to try to tie you up, throw you up and in. But he did a good job pulling the hands through, extension to put that ball deep enough out into the outfield to score that run and win this game.
A 3-2 final score in this one. The Cubs go home a winner. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First for the victorious Chicago Cubs. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For Philadelphia, 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 41 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Wrigley Field, 41,649. As always, we thank you for your support of Chicago Cubs baseball and remind you to please drive home safely.
All right. And let's move along here. My video. Actually go to my channel. Let's get back over here to where I can see the analytics for what's actually going on in here. Confirm exit. All right, we're getting into game number 3. That's 2 back-to-back wins and walk-off wins and extra innings as well. So we got the series win against the Phillies, and this is game 3 going for the sweep. Let's go ahead
Hello
and
there,
save.
baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday.
There you
In
go.
the National League Central, the Cubs allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 3-2. Jordan Hicks earned it.
All right, enough of that. We got Brandon Bielak. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, no, this is going to be fucking... This is going to be a tough game. Yeah, Strider and Steele aren't... Got Brandon. Wait. Yeah, we got DeGrom on the mound for them. And let's double check and make sure that we don't have anybody out of position. Mateo first, Fairchild. Actually, yeah. Let's go ahead and let Caballero. And again, also in between games, thank you guys for all the support. I appreciate everybody that comes in and watches the videos and everything. If you're having fun with the content, hit the subscribe button to join the Beansworthy Entertainment family, and you will get notified when I go live. And I like doing these baseball streams for you guys. I also do football, and a couple other video games, but mainly I've been on the grind for this. And while this is loading up, also make sure that if you're watching, head over to StopSoldierSuicide.org.
The north side of Chicago, Wrigley Field. A great night for baseball ahead.
Mute that. Go over to StopSoldierSuicide.org. Let them know Beansworthy Entertainment sent you, or just go over there. It's a good cause. It's a great nonprofit, and they offer services to veterans no matter what amount of time they served, free of charge. So go ahead and get over there. That's what this week is for. We're doing 30 hours. Well, the minimum is 30 hours, but I'm probably going to get more than that put in for you guys. But yeah, we'll be here this week, and we'll be live all week long, and we'll be here for the Stop Soldier Suicide organization, because that's just one thing that I like to pound into everybody's head. It's just, you're not allowed to give up. Find someone to talk to, and they're great with their resources and finding the right solution for our veterans. Let's get back into game 3, and let's hopefully get this sweep.
The pitch. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call. And this one is off and running.
First pitch, 7:05.
Don't care if they're talking about it.
On the ground to first, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The pitch. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Pulls it in on the
job, McNeil.
run. And there's one down.
Batting second.
And time now for the Phillies lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty. And it's 1-1. And that one is in for a strike. The line to kick the pitch. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center
Get
field.
there, Myers. Come on.
Myers
Good job.
snags it on the run.
Batting third, the first baseman, number 5.
2 outs, base is empty. Freddie Freeman now at the plate. 2 for 9 so far in the series. Chris, back in the day, they called Sean Casey the mayor. I think today's version of the mayor, the chattiest first baseman, would be Freddie Freeman. And it's even up. And that clips the inside corner. Goes down looking.
Goodbye, Freeman.
Phillies go down quietly in the inning. And now it'll be the Cubs' turn in a scoreless ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back here at Wrigley Field, and starting in this one, Jacob deGrom. Chris, he is a fun one to watch do his thing out there.
Well, he comes in carrying a career ERA under 3. He's been fantastic ever since he broke into the big leagues. Can't wait to watch him pitch today.
Bottom of the first. So up now for Chicago, Jorge Mateo.
The shortstop, Jorge.
Well, who would have thought Jacob deGrom as a college shortstop and then a 9th round pick by the Mets was going to turn into this good of a pitcher. Back-to-back Cy Youngs in both 2018 and 2019. That misses, and that's ball 2.
Yeah, Boog, just incredible. You look at that benchmark of 200 innings, comfortably over that in 2018 with 217, and the sub-2 ERA.
That's going to be a lot to catch up to.
At 1.70 to lead the league.
That one the other way. Tosses to first. One gone, bottom half of the first.
Batting second.
And let's take a look at the lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jorge Mateo.
Well, this guy commands a lot of attention, both at the plate and on the bases. When you talk about that game-changing speed, it really is a distraction. And I tell you what, when I had teammates that had that kind of speed, I loved hitting behind them because, you know, many times they were in scoring position, so easier RBIs to get. Nice player right here, leading the National League in stolen bases.
Oscar Gonzalez now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Foul ball, it stays 0-2.
Come on, DeGrom, give me something to hit.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. The high heat, too much on that one.
That was not it.
Batting third.
Tyro Estrada to the plate. And the first offering is not close. Next pitch is outside. 2-0.
He hasn't wanted to challenge him. Both of those pitches off the plate away. Don't expect anything down the heart of the plate. You may just have to be patient and take your walk here.
Next pitch is
Pocket
popped up.
pop up.
And puts the squeeze on that. And that'll do it. Nothing happening there for the Cubs. Scoreless after 1. Welcome back. Top of the second. And now the veteran third baseman, Eugenio Suarez. The pitch. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Right-hander kicks, deals. He swings and fouls one off. The next offering misses. And a count 1-2.
It's a good take.
Got him swinging.
Good job.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect a pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage.
What's up,
and
bro?
a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch.
I know
out
how to
that
pitch
time.
good on this.
And now it's Andrew McCutchen. And the first pitch misses for ball one. He's on the verge of a milestone. His next home run will be the 300th of his career. That misses. 2 balls, no strikes to count. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Next offering is fouled back. No score here in the second.
That was in the dirt and he still managed to make contact. Holy hell.
The wind of the pitch. That one ripped.
Oh no, there it is.
Back some more. And it hits the top of the wall.
Oh no, it wasn't.
Caballero to third. He's in there.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just
That
a
bounced
beautiful
off the
trip
fence.
from start to finish. Got a pitch
I thought that was
out
outta here.
On it and hammered it out front into the gap, right out of the box. I love how he was hustling, and I think he knew he was going for 3 as soon as it touched down. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Colton Wong up to
course.
hit. 3 for 8 in the series coming in. 0-1. McCutchen stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. And a good eye there. Assigned to home plate duty is Ricky Holiday.
Boog, and something I've heard players saying about Ricky's strike zone is how he will call the high strike. That could be something that's tough to deal with, especially if you've got a guy out there coming at you with high velocity.
Oh. How's everybody doing today, chat?
And down on strikes.
It's a strikeout. Let's go.
Such a
We
great
needed that.
opportunity to grab the lead. You have the infield back. All you've got to do is just put the ball in play on the ground, and you drive across a run. It's a frustrating outcome for the hitter. Now, still have a chance, but it's probably going to take a clutch hit with 2 outs.
Here's Mark Canha. That one's in there, 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, you got the hitter already chasing that nasty slider. If you're on the mound, you just want to expand the zone right now. Get a swing and miss and get through this at bat.
At the belt and fires. Got him looking.
Or
That's a
just
strikeout.
Watch it all the way through and
He's in a tough spot.
get the
Had to make
strikeout.
a great pitch. Did it. Got the strikeout.
All right,
Gets out of
I'll
the
take it.
jam.
I'll
Clearly,
take
he's
it.
happy with those results.
Bottom half of inning number 2. And now the DH, Christopher Morel. DeGrom back to work. Singy, this kid's quite a story. Super talented. Maybe as good an arm as the Cubs have on their team defensively. One of their fastest players. He debuted at 22 years old after having played 10 games above Double-A. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout.
God
Some
damn
high
it, that
G's
fucking
for strike
velocity.
3.
Just blown away in that at bat.
Batting
3
fifth,
fastballs,
the
all
first
strikes.
baseman.
He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. He's got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
Brandon Drury, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, and a high level of confidence. He actually called his first major league home run. Told some teammates in the dugout that he was going to
Get in the gap.
One's blasted.
That's in the
It's
gap.
got a chance, and it one-ups the wall. Drury into second, and he's got a double.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. I love the approach he had right there with that pitch. Not trying to do too much, but still looking to drive it, and that's exactly what he's able to do into the opposite field gap for the double.
Man at second with 1 away. And up next for Chicago, Sam Huff. And there's the strike.
0-1's the count.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through.
102
if in fact
miles
Jacob
an hour.
DeGrom adds to his Cy Young total as a Ranger, he'll become the first Ranger ever to win the Cy Young Award, and that would leave only the Colorado Rockies as a team that does not boast a Cy Young Award winner. Well, that'll boost the swing and miss rate, Singh. He blew him away on 3 pitches. He didn't have a chance.
Yeah, Boog, a dominant strikeout for sure, and he just looked overmatched at the plate. You know, as a hitter, when you swing and miss 3 times in a row, you feel like you got a hole in your bat. You definitely start to question yourself.
Jeff McNeil stands in. On the ground right side. Throw on to Freeman, and that is the inning. 1 left for the Cubs. We'll move to the 3rd with no score.
I'm just out here trying to do my best.
Back here at the friendly confines. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. And now the shortstop, Marco Luciano. That pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1. Luciano playing up the middle at short, just 21 years old. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. Here's the 0-2. And a curve is down and in.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout, just didn't locate it very well.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
Nick Fortes stands in for the Phillies. They say it went.
0-1.
Oh, 0-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. And the 0-2. Stays alive. Righty to the plate. Fights it off. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Swings.
There we
and
go.
misses, struck him out.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front.
Shortstop.
Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Stott stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Out to short. On the run, throw to first. That's the 3rd out. Phillies down in order, and we are still scoreless. Bottom of the inning, here's the center fielder, Jake Myers.
The center fielder, Jake Myers.
DeGrom back to work.
Jake versus Jacob.
Swing and a miss, and it's 0-1.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Back to the mound. Sends it to first, and a quick out, number 1.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front, rolled over it, put it on the ground.
Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jose Caballero. Line drive, makes the grab, 2 down.
The batter, number 3, shortstop,
Jorge Mateo now grounded out his first time. Mateo goes 5 feet 11 inches, hitting leadoff in today's game, and he was a 9th round draft pick in 2023.
Nope, that's a ball.
Close but called a ball. 1-0.
You say so,
Right through there for a strike.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
1-1 now. And another ball.
1 strike.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-2. And he deals. In the air, center field. Canna makes the grab, and that's the inning. Cubs are down quietly. Still no score.
Just stressful trying to get runs off of DeGrom.
And welcome back. Now the left
Like
fielder,
top 3
TJ
pitcher in the
Friedel.
game.
The MO for
Top 3
him is
pitchers.
contact. A guy who's
Hey,
going to
girl.
deliver average, not a ton
It's
of
my
power.
dog.
He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a
came back
team. And when you look at
again.
a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
She just wants to lick the bed.
The pitch. That's in there. And that one is inside ball 1. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. One and 2 here. That one the other way, and it stays fair.
Whoa, wild throw, Caballero.
The first baseman, number 5. Freddie.
Go ahead run on base. Freddie Freeman stands in for the Phillies. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Swings and misses. 1 and 2. He goes down looking.
Just absolutely rolling on the mound. He's looking very much on his game in the early parts of this one, Boog. Fully on the attack with these hitters.
That's 7 strikeouts already, so he's got a good pace going, no doubt. Hey, Eugenio Suarez up to hit now. Went down on strikes his first time through. That one's in there, and that's strike 1. Friedel over at first with 1 away. 0-2 as he waves at that one. Got him.
Let's go.
Strikes for the second time today.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Yeah.
So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Here's Andrew McCutchen to hit. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. Phillies strand 1, and we're still knotted at 0. Here at Wrigley Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Oscar Gonzalez. The right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these Cubs just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Almost.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher on the same page right now.
Tyro Estrada.
So up next, Tyro Estrada. He popped out his first time. Swings through that one. 0-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it. And the next pitch is way outside. And now 2-2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
The 2-2. In the air to left center. Canna makes the grab on the run.
The designated hitter, number 5.
And next is the designated hitter, Christopher Morel.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. And a pitch. Out to short. Gets it to first, and that'll do it. 3 up, 3 down for the Cubs. Through 4, still tied. Zip, zip. Ready now for the 5th inning. Leading off, Colton Wong.
Designated hitter, Colton Wong.
And a pitch. And that's in there at the knees for a strike.
You know, these Phils showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They haven't produced a run yet, but the pitch count for the starter is starting to climb, so they're hoping that starts to pay off soon.
Foul ball, still 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One away here in the fifth.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball, and I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location, but he found a way to just get it by him.
So digging in, Mark Canha.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
Swing and a miss. 0-1.
And I think they're in a good spot thanks to their pitching, but no one would be shocked if this offense strings something together to take the lead.
That misses, and the count is 1-2.
Bad.
Got him. That's out number 2.
Now at 10 Ks with still a few innings left, so expect him to add on to that total. And you know, pitchers are looking to have a strikeout per inning. I mean, that's excellent work. The way it looks now, I mean, he's going to have a better rate than that in this one. So really good stuff working on the mound in this one.
Now Marco Luciano. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And a pitch. Just
Ball.
missed.
That's inside.
And that is in for a strike. And the count 1-2. Gets a piece and stays alive.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Swing and a ground ball out to short. Zips it to first, and that's the third out. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Halfway through this one, still no score. Back here at the ballpark, and now the first baseman, Brandon Drury.
The first baseman, Brandon Drury.
The pitch. Swing and a miss. That one at 1-0-1. Swings through that.
Not sure what's going on right there. No chance. Probably have some funny texts from his buddies after the game.
0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That one drifts inside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
And that one is lifted in the air. McCutchen has it sized up. 1 down.
It's unfortunate.
The catcher, number 55.
And here's the catcher, Sam Huff.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. There's a swing and a miss.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
1 ball.
Going to count 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next offering is downstairs.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Next one is off the plate, and it's 3-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Payoff pitch. Swing and a ball popped up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Third baseman, number 1, Jeff McNeil.
And now here's Jeff McNeil. He's 0 for 1. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch
103
up and
mile
down
an hour.
Excellent command at both locations.
And Freeman, the Gold Glover, makes the play. He takes it on his own, gets him easily, ends the inning. And the Cubs are down in order. 6th inning coming up. Still nothing on the scoreboard. Nick Fortes getting ready to hit.
The catcher.
Fortes having more success against left-handed pitching this season, as might be expected. That's in for a strike. Fortes goes 5 feet 11 inches, 26 years old. He's been on a terrific run at the plate, hitting over 350 in his last 10. Tosses across to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
On the north side of Chicago, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton. Here's the second baseman, Bryson Stott. Bounced up the middle. On the run, sends it over to first. And that quickly 2
Good job,
away.
Estrada.
The left fielder, number 29, TJ Friedel.
TJ Friedel stands in for the Phillies. 1 for 2. Pitch misses, and that is ball 1. And that's a fair ball. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. The throw in. Not in time. He's safe.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and
so
still
close.
shoot a line drive down the line and left. Now let's see if they can put up the first run of the game.
Freddie Freeman up to the dish. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, they're looking to get on the board first here after that clutch 2-out double made this inning interesting.
Swing and a ball popped up. And that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 8-9-1 scheduled in the bottom of the 6th. And we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th inning, and now the center fielder, Jake Myers.
The center fielder, Jake Myers.
DeGrom back to work. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
Oh, I'm so bad.
Wow. That's not even close to the zone.
Yep. You ain't gotta tell me. I know.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3.
Oh, there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Left fielder, Jose Caballero.
Jose Caballero will hit next. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
It's 0-1. That one at triple digits.
They'll try to bunt for a hit right there, and you can tell he's trying to get something, anything going offensively.
Got him. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Just a weak fly ball this time. That one gets down for a hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
The batter, the right fielder.
Only 2 hits allowed so far tonight, Boog, so I don't think that one will disrupt his momentum all that much. You know, he's really been on top of his game, commanding his pitches all night long.
And now the right fielder, Oscar Gonzalez, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
2 outs. Mateo runs. Pitch in for a strike. Throw to second, and great jump.
You know, nights like this when it seems harder to score, I like the call to put him in motion and try to steal the base. Ball's not carrying, no home runs so far, so trying to manufacture some offense like this may be the way to go.
Caught him looking for the K. Buck Farmer on a pitch out of the pen here. He's making his second appearance of the season.
Number 47, Buck Farmer.
Eugenio Suarez up to the plate now. Turned on, but that's foul down the third baseline. The 0-1. Late swing, fouled off. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat.
Well, they've had a great plan of attack for him tonight. I mean, finding all the holes in his swing and his approach, just frustrating for him up there. You strike out a guy 3 times.
Oh, and a nice sliding stop. Nicely done.
Good grab,
Hey, man, 4
Jury.
pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent pace.
Here's the Phillies DH, Colton Wong. That pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Come on, ball boy.
On the ground at first, it's through for a hit.
Just
and that
barely.
keeps the inning alive.
Big knock there to keep the inning alive and an opportunity to put something in the gap and give the Phillies
It's
the
a
lead.
hit, though. So.
And now for the Phillies, Mark Canha. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next pitch inside, and a count 2-1. And the righty deals. Swung on, belted. And that one is going to go.
Damn it, Canha.
He'll circle the bases. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 2-0.
Gonna be a struggle to fight back. Oh man, they're gonna keep DeGrom in for the rest of the game.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Stepping in, Marco Luciano. First offering, misses the mark.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
This one popped up, and the inning is over. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. It's now a 2-0 ball game. Bottom of the 7th, so up now for Chicago, Thairo Estrada. And the right-hander back to work. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
In the air, foul off first. And Estrada is out. And there's one away.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Slapped foul. And now the 0-1. And he grounds one to the right side. To first. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, first baseman, Brandon Drury.
Brandon Drury to the plate. That
Let's go!
Field and forget it.
That's a home run for Brandon Drury.
Here. His 13th home run of the season, and they're on the board. It's 2-1.
420.
Just relentless. This team will not quit.
Bam, 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 bam. So much for your shutout, DeGrom.
It throws a pretty hard slider, but when it doesn't break, it's just like a good fastball to hit. And right there, eyes got big, hit that ball really hard, and now he's getting high fives in the dugout.
Sam Huff, the next Cub to hit. Swings through that one, 0-1. Now 1-1. Movement in the bullpen. Nick Anderson getting loose out there. Colomb, the lefty, warming up as well.
I'll put the lefty in.
And 1-2.
Man, he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
This to center field. He dives, but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
God damn it, I'm in between bases.
Run down now. And they tag him out.
I'm an idiot.
The solo shot. And the home team down a run. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show.
Oh, man, I bring shame to my family.
So a lefty
We
out
got
of the
run,
pen,
run.
Tanner Scott.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Scott.
Well, one-run game. Here's the Phillies catcher, Nick Fortes. That one's in there. Strike one. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. Home run number 5 on the season, and they boost their lead. It's 3-1.
Imagine that. Of course, they start teeing off on me. The sweep is getting further and further out of the trajectory.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Smacked it.
And here's the Phillies leadoff man, Bryson Stott. And there's the strike.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
It's like the one guy that I was afraid of.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
Next offering misses. Ball 1. Good job to fight that one off.
Don't let him put the ball in play. That's the game plan.
And now the lefty. Line drive.
Oh, famous last words. Of course.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Now it's going to be T.J. Friedl. He'll do it himself. First out in the top of the 8th. Here comes Freddie Freeman up to hit.
That's an intentional walk.
Looks like they want to set up the double play. Intentional walk will make it first and second with 1 gone.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out. Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
On the ground left side.
They both sound the same.
2 down.
Oh my God, I could have got out of the inning right there. Oh.
Now it's the right fielder, Andrew McCutchen. Breaking ball in there for a strike. And now the count is even.
1-1.
There's a strike. The 1-2. Swings
Let's go.
Through that, and it's a strikeout. Good job at damage control right there. The Phillies add another on this solo homer. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Nick Anderson.
And he's had 3 days off since he pitched last, so expect him to be totally rested. I'm sure he's itching for this opportunity right now.
Anderson.
The pitch. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. Canna settles under this one, makes the catch, and there's 1 down.
The center fielder, number 7.
Digging in, Jake Myers.
Myers.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Anderson ready to work. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
Just a fastball that got away from him there. He didn't have the right finish to it. Good extension that he needed to get to his target.
Runner takes off. Bunting for a hit. He pops it up. Fortes takes it in for the out.
What?
Throw to first, and he won't get back in time. It's a double play.
Good job on popping up that bunt, Mateo.
It's the DH. Colton
Thanks.
Wong. Scott back to work. Scott measures 6 feet even, 235 pounds, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. Throws to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Mark Canha stands in for the Phillies. He's already homered here in this one. Now time is called here. Pitching coach on his way out to the mound. Carl Edwards Jr. gets the call from the pen.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Number 59, Carl Edwards Jr.
That's in there. Strike one.
0-1's the count.
Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it.
I can't escape it. They're just teeing off.
Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 4-1. Singy, he's been red hot.
Yeah, another big swing of the bat for him. Man, he is really seeing the ball well in this one.
Sorry to those that are watching. This is ridiculous.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time, took a direct path to the ball, excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Here we go.
Marco Luciano.
We're gonna go with
the
Rams. I've made my decision that we're going with Rams. Hit that 50 mark on the view count, and I'll be happy.
And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. In the air, right field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
The catcher, number 4, Nick.
On the north side of Chicago, John Shelby and Chris Singleton. And now it's going to be Nick Fortes. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. And that's in for a strike. Swing and a miss.
There we go.
Had him way out.
All right, bottom of the ninth. Can we pull something off?
Get one by way of the long ball. It's now 4-1. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show.
Eagles at Buccaneers.
They hand the ball over to a new arm, Jose Alvarado. He comes on for the 35th time this year.
Now pitching for Philadelphia.
Back to the top of the lineup. Here's the Cubs leadoff man, Jorge Mateo. 1 for 3. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Into center. Canha on the move. Tracks it down for the out. 1 away.
Up next for the Cubs, the right fielder, Oscar.
And next for the Cubs, Oscar Gonzalez. And that is cut on and missed. And that is strike one.
That.
And a ground ball to first. He handles it himself, and they're down to their last out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Tyro Estrada, the next Cub to hit. Pitch misses, and that's ball one.
Ball one, no strike.
And that one fouled off. The 1-1. That one missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Up the middle. Throw to first.
And that's the
Ball
final
game.
out.
And the Phillies claim the win here.
GG's on that last
Pitching
game,
and defense.
Phillies.
Every team wants a reliable
Still took the
closer,
series,
and that's
though.
exactly what he delivers for his squad. They expect to win when he's on the mound at the end of the ball game, and he just produced his 25th save of the year.
4-1 the final here today.
Not bad
For
at
Chris
all.
Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John
Also,
Shambi.
this might be the last game. Stick around where I'm gonna do my predictions for the Monday Night Football games. I'm gonna take a quick break so I can go to the bathroom and grab some water and get my notes all figured out and everything, and then we'll be back. But I'm gonna let the highlights play out as usual. And I hope everybody enjoyed the stream. Those that came in today, I hope that everybody had fun.
Our final line score tonight.
All right.
First for the victorious.
There's that, so we can get rid of that. All right, yeah. Just go over here. We'll be able to see me. Hello, guys. Oh yeah. Could have been better last game, but we got those first 2 wins out of the way, so that's good. Where are we at now in the division? We're 8 games out of first, 42 and 38 overall record. We're still best pitching and then worst. Best pitching and defense, worst offense. But we're still up. We're in second place. Let me go ahead and get these saved. And while I'm saving these, we're going to go ahead and talk about the actual Chicago Cubs, because this is the last week of the regular season of MLB and baseball. We got the Cubs that are in the last spot for the wild card, and we're 1 game ahead of the Marlins. There's 5 games left that we got to play because we don't play. The Cubs don't play tonight. Or I'd say we. They don't play tonight, and then they go to Atlanta and have a 3-game series against the Braves. So that's not comforting. And then the last 2 games of the season get played out in Milwaukee at the Brewers. So it's gonna be a tough rest of the week for the Cubs. They've got a lot of fighting to do to secure that final wild card spot. But I hope that they do. Yeah. Hope everybody enjoyed the baseball today. I almost said basketball. But I will be right back. I'm just going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to take a quick break and I'll be back with my predictions for Monday Night Football.
Off the wall. You don't give a spit that shice off the wall. Spit that you don't give a
But you're a guy who shoots first and thinks afterward.
Only you had a motive for murder.
Bitch, I heard you like that fucking round toe. Man, fuck the boss, pellets ever stand off. Bitch, I ain't play no games, fuck the handoff. That pussy wanna talk, then I'ma stand tall. Bitch, I heard you like that fucking round toe. Man, fuck the boss, pellets ever stand off. Bitch, I ain't play no games, fuck the handoff. That pussy wanna talk, then I'ma stand tall. We don't give a fuck, let me hear you make that real talk. Let me hear you make that real talk. Let me hear you make that real talk. Bitch, I heard you like that fucking round toe. Man, fuck the boss, pellets ever stand off. Bitch, I ain't play no games, fuck the handoff. That pussy wanna talk, then I'ma stand tall. Bitch, I heard you like that fucking round toe. Man, fuck the boss, pellets ever stand off. Bitch, I ain't play no games, fuck the handoff. That pussy wanna talk, then I'ma stand tall. We don't give a fuck, let me hear you make that real talk. Let me hear you make that real talk. Let me hear you make that real talk.
But you're a guy who shoots first and thinks afterward.
the warmth of summer bloom, but the colors fading out, and the snow is falling down. I'll be gone until the spring. Imagine the distance, my burning insistence to be something. But I know in time it won't be enough to stop the
Alright, everybody, we're back. Just gonna let this song play out. I've got my scores and my predictions and everything are all good to go. So, yeah. Alright. First things first, I want to make mention about the fact that my predictions for yesterday, there were a couple that were really bad, but there were a couple that actually they overexceeded my expectations. First on the list is about the Miami Dolphins dominating, and they go out there and drop 70 points on the Broncos. That was immaculate. A big one that I didn't see coming was the Cowboys losing to the Cardinals, even though, I mean, it is a Cowboy, but no, Cowboys have had a team, and I don't know what happened to that run defense. They let James Conner do his thing and couldn't get anything going on offense. But those are my two major takeaways from what my pick'ems were yesterday. And now we move on to the Monday night games, and the first one that I've got up is the Eagles and the Buccaneers, and I've got the Eagles winning 31-28. Now there was a little bit of indecision on what to really put the score as and everything, because we've got the Eagles defense that has a couple of injuries in the secondary, but that pass rush is going to be something that Baker Mayfield hasn't seen yet this year. We'll see how that Buccaneers offensive line, but ESPN saying that Mike Evans is going to have another dynamite week. I mean, it was the Bears last week, so there was that. But I still feel like Monday Night Football, I feel like Baker Mayfield still has success, but that machine and all to get that well-oiled unit of the Philadelphia Eagles is going to continue to slowly get themselves back together and cohesively win this as a game. It's going to be a defensive game. They're both of the pass rushes for these two teams, and it's the only matchup that made it into week 3 of 2 undefeated teams. So that's actually pretty interesting. And What else was I gonna bring up? Oh yeah, the fact of the matter is well, the fantasy spin and everything is make sure that, well, you can't have it now because by now that everything is locked in unless you're trying to decide between a Rams, Bengal, Eagle, or Buccaneer. I mean, you got Mike Evans. Mike Evans is predicted to have a big night. Devontae Smith and AJ Brown have both been just getting all of the passes sent their way. So on this game side of it and everything, those are the three players that are there to watch. Both defensive lines are going to be stuffing up the run. Neither side has really a prominent. DeAndre Swift did good last week, but I don't see that ever happening again. I'm with a couple of people on that DeAndre Swift. That ain't going to happen again. But the Eagles do. The Eagles, Jalen Hurts, that great team that is out there in Philadelphia. They're starting to get a little bit of rust on the metal, but they're still out there doing their thing. And then since there is 2 Monday Night Football games for the first couple of weeks, the second one is going to be the Rams and the Bengals, and that's a rematch actually from the Super Bowl a couple of years back. First time when Joe Burrow actually made it to the Super Bowl, and it is said that Joe Burrow is going to play. So Joe Burrow's going to play. There's a couple of things going on the offensive line and whatnot. I feel like Aaron Donald's going to be a nightmare for Joe Burrow, and just Sean McVay, that defense, that concept has been seen, but the concept has been seen before. And one of my things about Joe Burrow is that he got figured out, and I hate to say it, but going in and diving even deeper into it and realizing that on game-winning drives in the postseason, in elimination games, that Joe Burrow I wouldn't necessarily say choked, because I'm not trying to down Joe Burrow at all, but there's a little bit of a regression of quarterbacks that are there on the list when we're talking about, because for the longest time it was Patrick Mahomes and then Joe Burrow. And honestly, a lot of people I don't think even remember is that they kept their hopes alive and made it to the Chiefs again last year, I'm pretty sure. But it wasn't against the Chiefs. When Chuba Hubbard, not Chuba Hubbard, is a running back. Oh my God, the defensive lineman, is it Hubbard? Now I've just got myself confused because I've gone off onto a tangent. But yeah, defense helped them out immensely, and there's just been a couple of videos and just numbers that I looked over and whatnot. And if you really want to get to brass tacks, Joe Burrow has the same exact stats in the playoffs as Dak Prescott. The only difference is that Burrow has made it to a Super Bowl. Did not win the Super Bowl, so take that as you will. Cowboys got disappointed, so obviously it was found out that there was holes in there. So moving forward, that will have to be known when we are calculating for the Cowboys and everything, that a little bit of maybe it was the injuries. I don't know. I'm just starting off trying to do a little bit of. All I can do is read the internet. But yeah, moving on. Super Bowl rematch. Rams win 27-14. Yeah, 27-14. Joe Burrow is in, but Joe Burrow's in, but that offensive line, and Aaron Donald's going to be a nightmare. Matt Stafford is actually, if you look at it, through week 2, he's one of the top 5 passing. He's top 5 for passing yards. So they've got a good offense, and there's not really much defense there to stop them. There's not much in the secondary for Cincinnati, is what I'm trying to get at. There really isn't that much in the secondary for the Rams either. But I feel like Stafford will outperform Joe Burrow technically in this game if Aaron Donald doesn't get to Joe Burrow and knock Joe Burrow out. Or if all of a sudden what's his name? Hold on, I have him right here. Jake Browning. I actually did. I got to start doing that. That's one thing that I got to start doing. Is I actually did put down what the backup's name is to the notes and everything. That was the little break that I took and everything, so I could have my screen back to myself and actually look up a couple of information. But if Jake Browning ends up coming in, yeah, definitely Rams defense, Aaron Donald leading them, etc. All right. Those are my predictions. Again, Eagles 31, Buccaneers 28, Eagles winning. Rams 27, Bengals 14, Rams winning. We'll see how it goes. Yesterday was a little wishy-washy. Hoping that I start connecting the dots and everything and seeing some patterns. And hopefully you guys had fun. This is going to be it for this stream today, and tomorrow we'll be back with another stream because we're streaming this week for Stop Soldier Suicide. It's right up here. Stop Soldier Suicide is a nonprofit organization that is dedicated to the mental health and stopping the suicide rates among veterans. No matter how much you served, no matter what, if you are a veteran, if you are in the military, whatever branch, free service, whatsoever, we got to stop these suicides. And that just goes into the next part of here at Beansworthy Entertainment. You're not allowed to give up. It's not a thing. Don't even think about it. Instead, try and get a hold of somebody that you know, a friend, or there's numbers out there that you can call. Or, like I always say, there's my Snapchat. We've got a Discord. So, just find a friend and go for a walk or something if you're not a people person. Just don't give up, man. Everybody goes through struggles. But there's people that love you. And please, just stay with us and don't give up. Be kind and respectful to yourself. Be kind and respectful to others. But, like I said first, I chopped that up. Like I said first, be kind and respectful to yourself. You're the number one person in this world. Nobody matters more than you do. Love you guys. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the support. Join me on this journey for this week for Stop Soldier Suicide. Get over there. Throw a donation. They're great people. I've talked with them. It's a great organization. It's legit. Thank you. See you next time.
Behold the sword of power, Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Black your black. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Black your black. Swing the Excalibur. Rusty swords, I swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Back your back. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Back your back. Swing the Excalibur. You holding rusty swords, I live up to the real height. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur. Swing the Excalibur.
Won't you come over? Dying to know where you came from. We're breaking open. Feel like our future's just begun. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. Just lead me into your world. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together on our own. Just lead me into your world. Waiting for no one. We're headed straight up for the sun. They'll never notice. We'll take these cities on our own. And all I know is that we lost time. If we stay right here, we could free ourselves inside. We'll stay awake forever. We'll hide away where no one knows. Let's run away together. your world.
Push it, let me see you do it. Push it, let me